Alright. The guide is done. I'm happy. So, yeah, today we're gonna farm bosses. So I will do Ubervarshan, and then we're gonna do Uberduriel because I need uniques. Let's see. We need accelerating.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
So now I checked like the trade prices, and you know, doing like an Ubervarshan costs like twice as much as buying an Uberduriel. But I think it's worth it. Because if I can get some good Asus boots or some good Tal Rasha rings, I think it's gonna be very, very worth it to just farm these. I mean, I can do like 9 of these. It should be good. I don't even know why my stagger is so low. Maybe I have to check my rolls on my staggers. Like on the utility tempers. It takes like way too long to stagger this boy. Oh damn. I pressed the wrong one. Well, actually, not a big deal. Don't really lose anything, it just takes longer. So I don't want to do these in rotations because I feel like once I get the items, I don't want to see these bosses again. So I don't want to spend my time doing rotations on these bosses. I will just do rotations on the Duriel itself. Because there it actually matters. I really should check my stagger. No, I'm on seasonal. Yeah, I traded today, so I sold all my stuff. So I got 1.4 billion I made today by selling, I don't know, like a lot of items. I don't know, like I sold like 20 or like 20 items with like single greater affixes. And oh, I cannot even see this. Just throw this stuff out. So I bought like a lot of, sold a lot of those little items, and I also sold like the summon materials, like the blood for the Lord Zur. They sell pretty well actually. So that was like, I don't know, I guess I got like 500 million just for the summoning materials I sold. Gold is actually pretty easy to farm with Infernal Hordes now. Like if you do a tier 6, you get like 50 million at the end or something like that. But still, I mean, trading for gold is just the most efficient. Ah, I have no elixir on. That's why my attack speed is so slow. Let's hope this guy drops me like, at least, I still didn't find a greater affix unique here. Well, I have 4 left. Or maybe I can trade another. I still didn't check for the other materials. Like some have the wrong name, but I don't think I have any. I will try Chain Lightning once I'm done with this build, yes. I don't know when though. Depends how fast I can get my Uber Uniques. It it is like 1,000,000 gold per no, it's like 100k gold per Ether, I believe, in tier 6. So it will be a little bit lower in tier 5, but it will still be very good.
How can I help? You can still use these.
The level 200? I don't think it's a better chance for greater affixes. It's just more items. Still no greater affix unique. I cannot see the loot. God damn it. I have to get rid of some loot here. Alright, what do we have here? We have some amulets, junk, we have some Asus. Oh, 39%. That's already a pretty good upgrade.
Well, well.
Did I just grab the Tal Rasha rings without looking at it? I think I did. God damn it. They have to rework this stupid loot system, man. Like, I like it in Last Epoch, where you can just, you salvage your loot while you're like in town. They should like add like a vendor mount, like in WoW. There's like a vendor mount, so you can just get on your mount and you can sell your shit. That would be so awesome, because this town portal, moving to town with the small inventory, it's like very tedious. It would be fine if there wouldn't be like such a mass of items dropping, but it's just so many drops. Oh. So this is Varshan.
Well, well.
After that, we're gonna do Gregoire. Then we're gonna do Duriels. And I hope I can get some Uber Uniques. Still no greater affix Tal Rasha rings. Okay, this is the last one. Leave, at least. I don't have any other mats, no. Right, last chance. Doesn't look like it. Wow, that was like not a single one. That is like... That's very depressing, actually. Anyway, maybe I at least get a better one. Righty. So, this is my stash tab. Let's just put all these in there for now. This Embrace, I don't even want to look at. Oh, look at this. Elemental Dominance. Maybe. Inner Flames. I try to sell so many of them, but nobody wants them. Frostburn. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. 1-2 Glass Cannon. Probably nobody cares. These ones, nobody cares anyway, I would say. Let's just keep one anyway. Okay. Bye. I don't use Ice Blades anymore in this build now, no. At this point, I have enough cooldown reduction to not use them. Because I now have cooldown reduction on my Focus, Helmet, and my Ring. So I don't really need it anymore. And it's more button smashing. So it also gets a little bit exhausting if you have like 2 skills you have to spam, honestly. Okay, so let's look real quick if we have something we can actually use here. Alright, so we want to have big Asus boots. Here's one with 39. Here's one with 37. Okay, here's another one with 39. Oh, I have one. Oh, I have one greater affix. Oh, this is actually pretty good. No reason for me to complain about this one here. I didn't even notice that. So let's upgrade that. Movement speed is like terrible, but you know, I really don't care at this point. Where's the... This is a stupid town. Yeah. It's literally the only one which matters. So... But, I mean, it's not very impactful, right? So it's like a very small nuance in damage. Not really like it matters a whole lot. Like, I just wanted the 39%. And I have that. I mean, actually, I could reset this. I have enough gold. Like, what am I doing here? Let's get, like, some more of these. Let's masterwork this real quick. I have enough gold to do this. Movement speed after killing elite? Nope. Look, there's the crit damage. There's the crit damage again. Okay, I'm not gonna upgrade them any further. But I just do one. I guess like there's absolutely nothing I can complain about. Okay, so let's put these guys away. Let's look at the rings. So I have a 12.5. Oh, there's the 20. Wonderful. So this is an 18. I guess like there's nothing more I can ask for than this one here. Pretty good. So let's masterwork this. I don't even know what I want on this. Honestly, probably Potent Warding is the best. Because I don't even need so much cooldown reduction. I mean, I take the non-fizz, whatever. Even more. I'm gonna finish my winter glass, I believe. Okay. That's alright. Oh, it doesn't go to +7, that's unfortunate. Okay. Wonderful. So let's just go for the next boss. So we add a socket here. I don't even need the armor. Whatever. Who cares? You really just look for the 20% for the unique power. And if you want to really, like, min-max it, the cooldown reduction. Most likely the cooldown reduction. Alright, so now we're gonna do the next guy. That is this guy, right? So. Let's go. I mean, I don't think so, no. For Frozen Orb, definitely not, because you don't have the 4 stack for the Tal Rusher, so it's definitely not best in slot. It's pretty good, though, because it has the cooldown reduction, but it's definitely not best in slot. Best in slot is definitely Ring of Starless Skies. And then, like a max roll 3 greater FX legendary ring is definitely better than the Tal Rusher ring. Vulnerability popping on screen, you can switch that off. Well, that would be the dream ring, right? Starless with 2 greater affixes, but honestly, asking for Uber Uniques with greater affixes, that's more like a, you know, 24/7 streamer's life. That is nothing normal people will ever get. But I can do 10 of these. I mean, these don't drop anything for me. Just tradables, basically. Yeah, Legendary Ring with 3 greater affixes will be better than Tal Rusher, I would assume. Just because you get the attack speed, and Tal Rusher's stats are just not that great. This one is good because you can move down to the resummon and you don't have to go into like the materials, but you still have to pick them up because you will not be able to get the loot at a certain point. Just pick these up. Can I just drop them here in the very corner? I switched to Frozen Orb on level 80. So I didn't even do Blizzard. I just did Firewall, Hydra into Frozen Orb, basically. Frozen Orb is super easy to play this season. Oh, look at this. Uber Unique. Or Mythic Unique, however that's called. That was unexpected. I wasn't planning on finding that here. Please let it be Shaco. What? Are you kidding me? I just found 2 Shakos and 1 boss. Oh my god, that's so stupid. What was the odds of that? Like 1 in a million? No, I think it has a 3% drop chance, right? So it's like 1 in 90,000 or something like that. think wasn't it 3% or 5%? I don't even know what the drop rate on the regular bosses is. But I mean, Duriel still has the best drop rate, right? I mean, Duriel had like a 10% drop chance. So... Wait, let's just... dash these boys. Gotta finish the run before I actually do something with them. I don't even know if somebody will ever use these pens. Probably you can just scrap them right away. Like these, nobody cares. Anyway, I can't complain. That's one Uber I don't need to farm anymore. I guess next time, please don't give me like 2 Shakos. Just give me 1 Shako and something else. Actually, if you think about the drop chance of a Shako actually not being 3%, right? It's 3 in every single Uber unique, so probably like 0.3%. So it's kind of like a little bit close to like 1 in a million, probably. I don't know the exact drop rate, but you know, likely this has never been happening to anyone. That's how unlikely it is. I mean, having 2 different ones would be much more common, right? Having 2 different one would be like probably like 100 times the odds than having 2 Shakos. I don't know, probably even. I mean, if you don't need the cooldown, but you don't really need the resource gen either. This is tormented version. The wrong tab. Why does it always start at the first tab? Can it just remember the tab you have been on? At least this gives a decent amount of materials. So, I didn't farm these, I just bought them. But usually you would just farm these. I mean, what I always do is I sell the materials I don't need, and then I buy materials I need. That's usually what I do. Like I sold all my blood for the, and all the other one, like the gray liquid thing, whatever it is, for the Beast in Ice. I sold all these, and then I bought these ones. And it's usually, if you wanna go for Uber Uniques, I would not recommend to buy the Duriel summons directly. Because by doing these bosses, you just increase your chances, and you are not... I mean, you're gonna pay like 30 to... I paid like 30% more for the entire summons here. And Stygian Stones are really not the bottleneck anymore, so it's... If you take the Stygian Stone out, You just pay a little more to buy the summon for the bosses to obtain the Uber meds yourself than just buying the Uber meds directly. And so now I can basically, you know, if I find a 3 greater affix, whatever, like the gloves for the Illuminator, right? If I find a decent greater affix Illuminator gloves, that's gonna be like 500 million straight. So you're gonna make your money back by just doing this tormented bosses. I wouldn't do the lazy way and do the Duriels. And if you really have too much time, you can even do rotations on these bosses, so you're gonna just make so much more money. And you get so much more items, but really I don't care so much about it. I really just want to get my Uber Uniques so I can see how this build performs if it's juiced up. So I want to juice up this build, see how it performs, and then I want to move on to the next one. But for the next one, I'm gonna need Ubers anyway, so... What do you have here? I'm just gonna keep these Axle conduits, I'm just gonna... Nobody's ever gonna use these, right? Nobody's ever gonna use these. Why isn't vulnerable coming on your screen? There's a setting for vulnerable you can disable. So you can now enable and disable certain combat text options. So if you look at your, I believe it's interface options, there you can basically disable the combat text for vulnerable. I'm gonna pick it up all anyway. How are they doing the Uber Duriel rotations? Like, where you put all the mats? You really just need the amulet. Like, you need the amulet and you need Asus boots. You don't really need Asus boots, but it is kind of... Like, without Asus boots, you're just gonna do half the damage. So, really, you just need the amulet. Everything else is not required, technically. Still looking for a good Devouring Blaze amulet. Conjuration Mastery amulets I always keep. Somebody's gonna buy these at some point. Alright. So, one more, I guess. You can pretty much start running Frozen Orb as soon as you get the amulet. And that is because the amulet now resets the... so you will play then Ice Blades and Lightning Spear, right? And the amulet resets the cooldowns on Ice Blades and Lightning Spears. And then you're gonna get so much mana regeneration that you're not gonna have any issues. So you really... It comes online right when you have the amulet. All you gotta do is get some... +4 mana regeneration on your chest piece and on your helmet and maybe even on your boots. And then you're just gonna have enough mana regeneration, no problem. Because the amulet already starts with +3 or +4 Conjuration Mastery, you just get so much more out of it. And you just gotta masterwork it to 5 out of 12. And then you're gonna have like a +5 Conjuration Mastery on it. And that's just gonna give you so much mana regeneration, so the build is online right away. Really no issue there. This is it. Else? Okay. I don't even know what this was, this tab. I just dash my stuff in there. Nobody's gonna ever use these. Okay. Can you switch at level 50? You can probably even do that, yes. But if you don't have the... So you definitely need the mana per second rolls on your armor pieces. If you don't have them, you're not gonna have the mana regeneration you need. So I guess that is kind of a requirement. But you can get that... I mean, you can technically have that on level 50. But you know, you might as well just stay in Hell Tides until you're like level 70, which takes like just another hour or so. And have the mana per second rolls. No problem. You're welcome. So let's do Shakolako. What do we even want to get on this Shako? Do we even want to have cooldown reduction? I don't even know if I want all that cooldown reduction, honestly. Maybe I just get one cooldown reduction. Where's the alchemist in this town? I don't have infinite resources, I just notice.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Is your build better than regular Frozen Orb? Yeah, regular Frozen Orb's trash. Like, this build is a million times better. Like, the Lightning Spear is just out of control. Worse. My gear was much worse. Wow, this is like so freaking annoying. I should just not do this. Anyhow. This will cost me like literally all my money until I hit this goddamn cooldown reduction. There it is. That was deserved though. Okay. So we have Shakolako. 37% cooldown reduction. That's like out of control. Acer is not an Uber. Acer is just a regular unique. Right. This is awesome. Do I want to look at this gear? I kind of have to look at this gear before starting Duriel because I have no room in my inventory. Alright, let's go through the greater affix stuff first. But nice, I have 3 sparks, so I can just trash this Shako and can already craft the second one. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, what do we need? I'm overselling single... Am I over actually selling single greater affix items? I'm not sure yet. Just gonna keep them for now. This is pretty good, actually. This is better than mine. Not. Okay, no, it's gonna want that. We keep intelligence weapons, yes. I don't keep max life weapons. Double weapon. I mean, the good thing is, you know, I don't even have greater affix, right? I have no greater affix gear whatsoever. No greater affix, no greater affix, no greater affix, no greater affix, no greater affix. I literally have 1 greater affix on my gear. So, Like, time will come where I upgrade this. Okay. Don't even think anybody will ever use this. Speed rings, wonderful. Resource gen might be interesting because I mean, when I test Chain Lightning, I want to check if you basically can get like a crazy resource generation build with Chain Lightning, and then you can, you know, sustain like a high amount of Chain Lightnings. So I'm kind of holy shit. Why does it have to be inner flames though? But this is still like expensive. Let's just say it's expensive. Okay. This stuff can go away. What else do we have here? More greater ethics stuff. Let's go over these stuffs. Just some illuminators here. Okay. Right, so I don't think anybody will ever use these unless they are like perfect. Or greater affixed. One is decent. This one is decent. This one's trash. Okay, what about these ones? Like, you probably need like a max 100%, right? 97, but it just has 1 pyro skills. I think anybody would want that. 100% with 1 pyro skills. Maybe. 0% with 1 mana. I guess nobody is ever going to use 1 mana on these. $93, 2 pyro skills. Not bad. And crit chance, yeah, maybe. Other conjuration mark. Right.
Good salvage.
But I have to be more disciplined with throwing stuff away. Look at all these axial conduits. Oh, I just reordered this. That was stupid. Yeah, this is a greater FX charge bolts. This is pretty decent actually. This is a greater FX int with max. This is also pretty decent, so I guess we can throw this one away. These I keep. Whatever this is, whatever this is. I don't even know if anybody is gonna want this. Probably not, honestly. Okay, this is a greater FX pyro skills. This is juicy. Okay. Crossburns, Raymonds. Wait, that should be it. So I guess you just keep anything which is a 2 Raymond. I guess a Raymond with 1 nobody would want. Like, this is a good one, I guess. Or the ones. 2 glass cannon is good. 1 glass cannon is junk. Okay. Frost burns, nobody cares, honestly. So these axial conduits, I guess you just want to have the maximum damage on them. Like without maximum damage, you're probably not gonna get anything for these. I don't even know if this is good. This is probably trash, but I keep it because just it has greater affix. Okay, this has a good roll. 17k. Yeah, maybe not. What do I have here? 11. Oh. Probably you guys are like crying because I'm like literally salvaging all your gear. Maybe I can keep these.
That got most of it.
If you have the materials, switching to Frozen Orb you can definitely do. It is much faster than the Blizzard build. Okay, this is it, right? So now I can go Duriel. Where do these Raja rings come from? I mean, I guess I can just scrap this. I'm never gonna need this again. I'm never gonna need these again. This one is actually good. Greater FX attack speed. What he needs these. What he needs. So I'm keeping the. What is this? Okay, so I have 1.5, 2.5 free stash tabs. Let's look at if there's any good Raja ring in here. I mean, I guess I can sell the 8%, the cooldown reduction ones with the... Oh, there's an 18%. I can definitely keep that. 17.5. So let's keep these for now, and the rest goes to trash.
Need steelwork? Repairs?
Yeah, Fireball is quite good. I don't think it's as strong as Frozen Orb, but, you know, I might be wrong. But, you know, most people who play this already have, like, crazy stuff, like crazy gear. And I really don't. Like, I literally have no greater affixes, and I feel like, because I'm just too lazy to upgrade them, so I feel like I'm doing pretty good. So now I gotta find a group for Uber Duriels. Let's go to Discord. Right, what are we gonna do? We're gonna do... So we're gonna look for... What am I gonna look for anyway? Softcore looking for group tormented bosses, right? Yes. So let's find a group for Duriel, and then we're gonna get the remaining Uber Uniques, and then we're gonna be happy. So I have another Resplendent Spark, right? Goes fast, actually. Yeah, I mean, but it's deserved, right? So we have been too weak for way too long. So wait, what? The only guy who is like 96? I'm just gonna do the invite myself. This is a little ridiculous. Just gonna invite people. Okay. Why does this go so slow? No, I had nothing on. I'm currently on mid game. I'm like between early game and mid game actually. What is with this level 74 guys? Like I'm not gonna do. Like what are they thinking? Like it's the second day of the season. Like are they really gonna think people are gonna carry their level 74 characters through Tormented Dural for free? Let's just fill this little party. So everybody is Sorg. Usually you would just invite, like, there would be just barbarians, and now, like, there's just Sorgs. That's really, like, out of control. But yeah, that's why I really don't want to invite, like, level 74s. Like, this is the kind of, you know, yeah, if you pay me 50 million a run, I'm gonna carry you, but I'm not gonna do that for free at the second day of the season for real. Like, what are you even doing at Uberduril at level 74? Just move your goddamn ass to Helltide and get level 100. Like, I don't get it. What is the point? No, it's not gonna get nerfed. The power level is good now. It's like on par with like all the other classes, I feel like. Yeah, the endgame variant, I need the Uber Uniques. So I'm farming them right now. I can already craft one more because I have one Shaco. So basically, so I need Starless Skies, Tyrell's Might, and I also need Andariels. Andariels I need for a different build. So I hope I can get some lucky drops. Starless, Tyrell's, Shaco, yeah. Maybe not Tyrells even, I don't know. Also it depends on the content. If I want to do high content, I probably won't. Well, yes, but that's a different build, right? That's Spark Poison Nova build, Spark Hydra Poison Nova. That's like the build I'm looking to make, and it might be the strongest build, but maybe it also like completely terrible. With Starless, no, you still need some mana rec affixes, but definitely not greater affix. Any affix will do. Right. Post this. Yeah, basically. Doesn't really make sense to get overly zealous. Also, it doesn't make any sense because, you know, as long as you do enough damage, you're gonna be fine anyway. So I need one more guy. Or girl. I'm just gonna take the next one, whatever. Wait, what? Nice, the guy can't even post his battle tech. Uh, nice. I want this one here. 4. Just go Helltide until the end. Really no point leveling in Nightmare Dungeons at this point. They don't even drop the rune shards. So I would just do the Nightmare Dungeons at level 100 once you got a good build. Nice. Let's go. This mark in the wrong town. Alright, wish me luck. We're gonna get some Ubers. What's that? This is like the new set from the season with the helmet of, I believe, Season of Blood. Wait, they are already there and I didn't notice that? It's so cheeky. Right, let's go, boys. Like, the little ones don't even spawn anymore, right? No, just hug the wall, boys. Hug the wall. Ah. Hug the wall, boys. What are they porting after one run? Oh dear. This is gonna take a while. The old winter glass? Yeah, you have to find a new one. I mean, you can use the old one, but the new one is just 15 times stronger. Going good, thanks. Oh, I have no elixir on once again. And again. Yes. We are too slow. No, it's not gonna be the best endgame build, but it's a very good starter build. I think the best endgame build is gonna be something with Endarials or something with Fire Bowl still. But this build is very good speed farming. Yeah, I can't. I mean, it doesn't really make sense because the stash is gonna be full instantly anyway. So I guess you just gotta scrap your stuff. And you know, I just stash greater affix. I don't even look at uniques, which are not beneficial to me. I mean, I keep flicker steps, but you know, all the other ones, I'm not even gonna look at it. But this is like an annoying because you already have to like go to this guy to like scrap your stuff. What is this? Why would a 1 greater affix amulet be any good? Yeah, I don't know, it's stupid. I have the same thing. Unfortunately, it's wrong passives. If you have like an overpowered bleed bar, you can like basically bleed the boss and he dies while he's like diving. I don't get why you would go to town every run. That is like, I have never seen this. This is like so annoying. Ugh.
The Forge is ready for whatever you need.
I need a better group. Yeah, they won't. Nah, it's gonna take too long. I'm just gonna deal with it. Who cares? I'm just gonna find my Uber Uniques now and then it's gonna be good. This way at least I get more materials. I mean, I'm gonna run out of materials at some point, so I might as well. You know, this is still like a relatively fast way to even farm them. I really don't want to like disband the group and all that stuff. It's like a lot of effort for a couple of extra minutes. But yeah, in a perfect world, this is pretty annoying because you can just pick up the stuff here and then drop it at the very bottom and just let it expire. Oh, look at this. There's the turrets. 2 more to go. Two more to go. Wasn't there a sell all button, by the way? There's no sell all button, right?
You don't want that.
I don't even know if this is faster than moving all the way down. So I need... Technically, I just need 1 more unique. Because I should have 3 sparks, right? Yeah, I have 3 sparks. I have an extra Shaco. So basically, I just need 1 more. Then I can craft the last one. Oh, that's me, actually. That is good. That is good. So I just need 1 more unique, then I can call it a day. Well, not true. Actually, I need 2 more. Well, it depends. If I get a Starless Skies or an Endarials, I just need 1 more. If I don't get Starless Skies or Endarials, I need to keep going. Well, actually, I don't need Endarials now, so I might as well just bounce after like 3 runs if I find another one. Look at all these cute little ice blades. I don't even know, like, I have cooldown on my focus, and I guess that's wasted, so if I make a new focus, I just take one which doesn't even have cooldown. Like, if you have Shaco, you don't really need that at all. But you still want to have the option to switch for a Crown of Lucion. Oh, nice Devouring Blaze Amulet, but garbage stats. But somebody's gonna buy that. Alright. Like, my teleport cooldown is at 4.99. That's actually pretty good. Unstable, 35 seconds. Like, this cooldown reduction on Shaco is just completely out of control. Come on. Starless Skies. Oh, another Shaco. Oh, maybe that's Andariel's. Wow, I'm like extremely lucky. Come on, Andariel's. Ah, goddammit, Shaco. I don't need Shaco Lacko. I need Andy. Or Starless Skies. I don't know if anybody's ever gonna run an X-Force. So unfortunate. I really like X-Force. That build in like Season 2 was sick.
The Forge is ready for whatever.
They should just buff X-Force to the moon, honestly. They should just do like 10 times the damage. Or have the explosion scale with your dot damage or something like that. No, like this gear I have 100% self-farmed actually, because this gear is also like complete garbage. So I didn't buy any gear yet. I just like now bought the materials to farm the bosses, and I got like some decent gear to masterwork, but I don't even know if I will remasterwork this character, because if I have the Uber Uniques, I can pretty much see where the build will go. And I want to try new ones, so I might actually not even use greater FX items on this build. Maybe I will, maybe not. I'm not entirely sure at this point. I really didn't make up my mind yet. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a lot of Shakos. Yeah, rings are like annoying, that's true though. The ring slot is like way too populated. And all the Sorc rings feel like so mandatory. Nice, greater FX damage reduction. Balls. I want to even look at all these flicker steps. But I might need flicker steps for like a build.
You can still use these.
Blizzard probably next season they're gonna make another ring or something like that. Right, so we are at 2-4. So I have to add a Crackling Energy to this build still. I don't know how much Lucky Hit the Lightning Spears have, but you might be able to get away with just 1 point in Static Discharge. And I think you can also do a Static Discharge Utility Temper. Or it might be a Resource Temper. I don't even know what Static Discharge, what temper that is. So I think that would be good, because then you can actually add Charge Glyph for 15%, and it actually has 40 int instead of dex, so that's a pretty important change I have to make there. I hope they give us the belt in the expansion, like a secret belt. But yeah, I really hate the ring focus there. I feel like we would need like the cube from D3 where you can just extract the unique powers. That would be pretty good actually. So you can actually decide on what slot you want to put what unique powers. I feel like that would be a great addition to the game. This is actually not a bad item. I don't even know if it has any usage, but... Okay. I want to beat Infernal Hordes tier 8. That's my goal with this build. Like tier 7, I already did. It was hard, but I think if I have the Ubers, I can easily do tier 8. Okay, that's 3-1. If I will be done with the Ubers, I bought way too many, like, Duriels. I have to sell them again. What? Oh, there he comes. I have honestly no clue. Companions, yeah, but you know, there's probably gonna be stuff in the expansion. Like, there's gotta be something, right? There's gonna be new skills, hopefully. And new Paragon boards. So maybe they rework the Paragon boards. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do. But I hope they're gonna do something interesting. I really hope for rune words, but they probably don't do it. Yeah, it shouldn't be a big deal. I mean, the tier 7 was, except for the survivability, wasn't a huge issue at all, damage-wise, and again, I have level 15 glyphs and no single greater affix, and I can already smash that. So, I mean, I don't think it should be a huge issue. I think I have enough flicker steps. I don't know if I even want to keep blue roses. Maybe I keep one. Oh, this is a max roll. Somebody might want this.
Come back if you need the forge.
I sold some gear for gold. I mainly just... So in the very beginning, you can sell a lot of 1 greater affix items, right? So I sell all the 1 greater affix intelligence stuff. And so 1 greater affix intelligence boots, 1 greater affix intelligence chest, pants, 1 greater affix, basically all the weapons. I sell them all for like 50 million. And then I had some better items, which I sold for like 100 or 150. So I sold... total... I made like 1.4 billion gold this morning in just sales. And then I just, you know, bought now the boss materials. And I might just sell them again because I don't think I'm gonna need them all. Well, it depends how long it takes until I get like the next Uber. But that's really like... Selling is really important, and you can only do that in season. No, that website. Just Diablo.trade. Like, there's no way you can sell in in-game chat. That's just spam bots. I mean, I could make the third uber unique, like with crafting, but I really don't want to do that because I guarantee you, after that, I'm basically gonna find the wrong one. Then I have to, you know, do this like all over again. So I really want to try to find the one I need before I craft. Right, so it's 3.3. The website has been gotten better, by the way. Like, the performance issues on that website are pretty much gone. Like, it works pretty decent. So it's really like a usable website now. It has some bugs still, but I feel like it's pretty good, actually. Like, obviously, having real in-game trading would be like 15 million times better. But the website has improved significantly. Oh, or should I just craft one? I don't know if I want to craft the Starless guys. I'm gonna keep the close to max blue roses. Wait, that was the wrong one. Imagine this game had a goddamn loot filter. Starless is absolutely the strongest ring. Especially if you wanna go for Crown of Lucion. Kind of required. I mean, it works without. I tried this build without Starless Skies and Crown of Lucion, and I could make it work. But Starless Skies with crit attack speed and 50% multiplier, 50% resource reduction is just... The stats are just so ridiculously strong. Like, it's the absolute best in slot ring for every Sorc build, basically, which uses resource. Like, there's absolutely no discussion about it. I feel like they made it too strong. Because the ring is so mandatory. I mean, if you have access to it, it is just mandatory. Okay. Another Devouring Blaze amulet with shitty stats. What do you mean the ice spike is huge? You mean the size? Or like the damage? So, I didn't try it yet, if it's best in slot. But the fact that it's not an uber unique probably makes it good. Because Starless Skies and Tal Russia are probably gonna be a little bit better on the damage end. But I guess Starless Skies is still like an uber unique, right? But I haven't tried it yet. It might be better, but if it's better, it's not gonna be significantly better. Like you have to use it 100%. That's not what I'm thinking there. Because with Blizzard, the thing is, so that the ice spikes are being spawned on lucky hit. That basically doesn't work with Blizzard, because Blizzard literally doesn't lucky hit. And so that's the kind of downside there. And I feel like if you would play an Ice Shards build with Blue Rose, it might be even better. But you know, you cannot really play an Ice Shards build with Blue Rose because you're not gonna have Ice Spikes damage. Why are these guys dying all the time? Can they just press revive? But it's definitely not a bad ring. I mean, especially if you have that early game, right? So if, let's say you want to start playing Blizzard at like level 50 and you have that Blue Rose, like you're just gonna do triple the damage just by the additives. So that's gonna be pretty good. 98 all stats is actually quite a lot. Oh, first good Devouring Blaze amulet here. Very good. I need that for a different build. And these are like so crazy expensive, the Devouring Blaze amulets. Alright, so we are at 4-2. Hey, come on, Cam, just drop me my unique, please. Just give me a Starless Skies here. Starless Guys or Andy, like, that's all I want. Yeah, if you're like level 60, it's probably very big damage, right? There's like 600% additive damage on that thing or so. Hydra. Hydra is just extremely strong. Like, just put the Hydra Tempers on your Hydra heads and scale burning damage. And you can absolutely skip the Blizzard if you want to go into Frozen Orb. It's just, like, extremely strong. He's gonna drop it. Like, I feel it. Like, it's gonna drop. Let's go. Nope. Yeah, I will definitely do that, Andy's. I mean, I will try it. Like, there was a guy, I don't remember his name, but he was playing the Spark Andariel's build in Season 4, and it was already pretty decent. And with the new Fists of Fate, like, if you have a good Fist of Fate, it's basically buffed to the moon. But, you know, having a good Fist of Fate is also obviously not so easy. Oh wow, look at this one here. Okay, amulets. At least I'm gonna get all my aspects to max by this. Yeah, current Fist of Fate. Because you get the crazy high lucky hit chance. Right. Starless Skies or Andy. Starless Skies or Andy. That is the deal. Like, that's actually a good deal for Durel, right? I'm just gonna leave him alone. I'm never gonna, like, bother him again this season if he just gives me one of those items. Like, what's his problem? Like, he just wants to die like a million times. Like, just give me the loot already and go away. Oh, 3 greater ethics stuff. Yeah, no, it's not a, the last one is just a Resplendent Spark. So 1/4 of an Uber, basically. Oh, look at this. Perfect 200 stuff. That's just, not too bad, right? The videos I have, they are all basically between the beginning and the middle build. So, they have the Paragon from the beginning build still. And they have no greater affixes whatsoever. But yeah, they have the unstable currents. So they are still on a very low end. I mean, they were with like 28% Asus, with like 40% Tarasharing. Not a single greater affix on gear. And level 15 glyphs. So really, probably somewhere around 50% damage below the point with even upgrading Asus and just Tarasharing. And, well, the glyphs are not going to be like major improvement. That's probably going to be like a 10% damage increase or so. But yeah, I mean, it was actually made with pretty shitty gear. Alright, last run. Let's go. No. Alright. That's not good. And now they all drop them. Come on. Alright, so let me see how much do I actually need. I have some more.
How can I help? I can break.
Okay, so yeah, with the beginning setup, well, the only difference to the beginning setup is really that I changed to the unstable currents, but you can do it with like the other setups. They are really not far apart. No, there's absolutely no, like, Frozen Orb is the most mandatory enchantment in this build. Like, it literally doubles your damage. It's absolutely mandatory. Right. Tormented Duriel ×2. Let's get this one here. So, basically, you have the extra chance to cast a projectile, right? Wait, what? Did I just... Wait. Am I confused? Yeah, I am. So, what I was going to say is, so the extra, what it's called? The extra projectile casts on the Frozen Orb can spawn Frozen Orb enchantments. So what that means is you can cast up to 4 frozen orbs. So if you add that all together, you have like somewhere around an 80% chance to cast an extra frozen orb with every cast. So frozen orb enchantment is most mandatory. What is actually not mandatory at all is the firebolt enchantment, because if in the dungeon phase with the lightning spears, I don't even think you need the firebolt enchantment. You will be completely fine without. And but I don't even know what other enchantment. Like the only enchantment I see there is teleport, really. Like teleport enchantment would be something you could get. Bye bye, boy. Right. The basic, no, that is absolutely not true. First of all, it doesn't apply cold damage. And second of it just applies chill. And the way that chill works is you cannot override one chill by another chill. So really, it is not like if you hit the boss with a million projectiles and you have frostbolt enchantment that you're going to chill it extremely fast. You're going to chill it exactly the same speed as if you hit him like once every 2 seconds or so. So you basically cannot stack over that chill duration. So it is really a terrible enchantment. It really literally does nothing. Like it gives you like a tiny bit of extra stagger, but that's really it. So the way stagger works basically is, so let's say you stun a boss, right? Then if the stun duration is 5 seconds, like whenever you stun the boss again within those 5 seconds, it's just gonna add to the timer basically. But it's not gonna apply the full stagger. So basically you cannot really get any more than 100% stagger out of a single effect. So if you have your utility tempers, you basically want to get 3 different kinds of stagger. Because all staggers basically have different timers, right? So if you freeze every 3 seconds, if you stun every 3 seconds, if you immobilize every 3 seconds, or if you daze every 3 seconds, that's 4 separate timers. But if you have 4 times immobilize, you're just not gonna stagger anything, basically. I think Sorc will compete, yeah. Why not?
How can I help?
I don't have the Flame Feeder Paragon right now, I believe. I think I have, but I don't have the board yet. But Flame Feeder is alright. Flame Feeder, Exploit, all pretty much the same. Yeah, so, and also, I mean, there's a video somewhere on YouTube. I don't recall who made it. So also the different crowd control effects have different strengths. So slow is the weakest one. Freeze and stun and immobilize, I believe, are the same strengths, and I think daze is the strongest or something like that. But what it basically comes down to, slow is the weakest one. Yeah, that's... Oh, look, I got a sword. That is a flame feeder. Correct. Look at this, Doombringer. Actually, I want to keep this. That gives like a shit ton of life.
There's that.
But, I mean, in the end, all the 10% glyphs are pretty much the same, right? Flame Feeder is pretty much the same than Exploit, is pretty much the same than Tactician, is pretty much the same than, you know, I think there's another 10% glyph, but I don't recall it right now. So it doesn't really matter which one you take, they're pretty much all similar. They really just, like, have a little bit of a difference in the additive damage part, but it doesn't really matter. I Spike Blizzard's still a thing. Of course it's a thing. There's always been a thing. It's a great thing. But since the requirements for Frozen Orb have been lowered pretty significantly, I feel like, you know, this build is, from the accessibility, a little bit above Blizzard because you need a specific unique item. But I think still, it's probably better. It comes online relatively fast. All right. I don't even care about all these flicker steps. Before accelerating, 94.6, I believe it is. 94.6% attack speed. And after... I mean, I think accelerating is not a good aspect in general for this build. Because... So, if you want to go for the late game variant, right? You're not going to go for accelerating. You're more likely going for just unstable currents. It depends on your attack speed rolls on your gear, how many greater affix attack speed you have. But since the next breakpoint is at 111, and after that I think it's at 280 or something like that, at 128 I think. So it's, I mean, it's slightly above the 125. And you're basically not going to get much more than 10% attack speed out of the accelerating aspect. And getting 30% damage would be far superior. So I think it's best if you, you know, get close to, I think you need, what do you need? I think you need somewhere around 87% attack speed before unstable currents to have the perfect Frozen Orb breakpoint. I think that's somewhere there, their sweet spot. So I'm right now running the 94 attack speed breakpoints. I don't even know what attack speed breakpoint I'm running, honestly, because my gear is like sub-optimized and I really didn't pay too much attention because I'm blasting anyway. But I think I am below the attack speed breakpoint, actually. That's also something I have to fix. No, it mentions the specific breakpoints. I'm pretty sure it does, actually. I mean, are you talking about the video guide or the written guide? The written guide doesn't say that. In the video, I say it. Let's see. Yeah, in the written guide, I think it's not in. What do we have here? Dodge, max life? That's good for rogues, right? Two. So I have 46, so I'm actually not even... Well, I have unstable currents and accelerating aspect, so I am actually at the 94.4% attack speed breakpoint. But you basically want to get the that without. You just need like some crazy greater affix attack speed on your gear. Okay, so now please, Starless, Guys, or Andy Fade. Nope. I don't think there's a huge difference. There's a difference in the amount of conjurations. So, I mean, you kind of... If you go two-hand, you remove kind of the double dipping of spawning more conjurations. So, I mean, in the end, if you would go for the overall damage, you will be lower with a two-handed weapon. Because you just miss out on that double dipping, basically. And you're not gonna get that back because the stuff is gonna make more base damage. Sheesh, I don't wanna... I want that. I want that. No, it's not from tempering at all. It's just from the faster attack speed spawning more conjurations. So, if you... So think about it like this, right? So 200 stuff does the same damage than Wand and Focus. It just has a slower attack speed and a higher damage, right? But the damage per second is actually identical. Also with the breakpoints. It has nothing to do with the breakpoints. If you look at the breakpoint tables, the Wand and Focus just has like 3 or 4 higher breakpoints, which comes down to like 20%. So the damage output per second is gonna be identical on both weapons. And then, now you're gonna have the Conjuration Mastery, right? So every frozen orb you throw is gonna spawn conjurations. So the attack speed is gonna give you more conjurations, which gonna increase your damage. So you're gonna lose out on a little bit of damage because of that. Because that is basically, the attack speed is double dipping damage by just spawning more conjurations. But it's not gonna be a huge difference. Right, I just need one more Uber Unique, please. How about these? Well, so I don't think the Splintering energy is gonna... I mean, if you would be just doing dungeon, the Splintering energy on a 200 stuff would probably be superior. But since that you're gonna lack boss damage. Because boss damage comes, I think, mainly from the Frozen Orb still. I mean, it might be like 50-50 or something like that. I really do not know. But basically... taking damage away from your Frozen Orb and moving it towards the Splintering energy is never a good idea. Like, whenever you play a hybrid build, you never want to funnel damage into just one part of the hybrid. So... Right, if you play, for example, if you play in like an Andariel's build... and you play it with Hydra, you don't want to like increase fire damage because it's not gonna increase the Andariel's damage. Same with the lightning spears, right? You just increase the lightning spear damage, but you don't increase the Frozen Orb damage. So I wouldn't do that. I don't want all these things. I don't even know why I keep these. I like just can't throw stuff away. Like, I'm horrible. Okay, anyone needed to go? I want to try Ice Shots build. I definitely will try Ice Shots. So we have 3-1. Well, so maybe he's playing it different. I mean, it's possible that he just does lightning spear damage. Honestly, I don't watch other streamers, so I cannot really say if it's better or not at this point. But I don't really see a reason for... I mean, like, why would you not put points into Frozen Orb? You're just giving away free damage. Like, where else would you put the points? I don't know, it kind of doesn't make sense to me, but maybe it works. I really don't know how high the damage of the lightning spear scales. Yeah, but that's what I mean. There is like no other damage passives at all. Like, which ones would you choose from your skill tree? That's what I don't understand, because there's no passives buffing lightning spells at all. So that's kind of what I don't understand. I mean, maybe there's a reason for that, which I just don't understand right now. But that's just my thinking, that you don't really have any passives to scale with that. The lightning spear scales basically from critical strike damage, right? So the more crit damage you have, the higher it scales. It scales with all other aspects, just like Frozen Orb. There's really no difference. The base damage just scales with the critical strike damage. Yeah, but there's no shock damage. So there is literally not a single shock passive which does extra damage. So, like, just tell me which passives would you choose. Like, this is the shock passives. No damage, no damage, damage reduction, no damage. So I really don't know which passives you would choose, because there's literally no passives which are giving you more damage in shock. That's why I don't understand where you would put the points. Yeah, defensive, that's something different. Like, yeah, but this is not really crit chance. Like, this node literally does nothing. So I mean, for the defenses in shock passes, you know, I kind of get that. You could definitely do that. But you know, I would probably rather go like still scale this Frozen Orb damage. I still think it matters. But if you just want to play Infernal Hordes or something like that, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I mean, there's probably a reason for that. I guess it depends what you want to do with that build. But I kind of don't really see why you wouldn't put points into Frozen Orb. I mean, you could get Crackling Energy maybe instead. Is he playing Crackling Energy? You could heavily invest into Crackling Energy. And then maybe even spawn more Lightning Spears. Shocking Impact doesn't do any damage. It just basically does a one-time 20k damage. It's literally, you can ignore that. Yeah, okay, so maybe about Crackling Energy. Because Crackling Energy is kind of expensive. It takes like 6 points. Or even 8 points if you want to go into Ball Lightning.
How can I help?
Yeah, but if he runs Shocking Impact, then he just does that for faster clears throughout any kind of dungeon. Because it literally does nothing against bosses. It really just hits one time. Right, so I don't really understand that then. Because this is really just wasted points, I would say. I mean, it hits one time for a decent amount of damage, don't get me wrong. But after it hit, it's basically done. It's not gonna hit again. Can I get a new Uber Unique, please, now? So if I don't get one, I'm gonna scrap my Doombringer there. Who cares? It's way too depressing for me. I want my Starless, guys. I mean, I actually don't need to scrap the Doombringer. I can just scrap one of the Shakos. But yeah, there's one more rotation after this. And then I'm done. I'm gonna blast. I mean, I guess I can't complain. I got like a bunch of Ubers. But you know, everybody builds a build different. So, I mean, I don't want to like say that it makes no sense because I just don't understand the reasoning behind it. So there might be a reasoning behind it. But my assumption is if there's a reasoning behind it, it's just clearing mobs faster. Oh, I didn't even notice I got the melted heart here. Jesus, when did that drop? I think I clicked it so fast that I didn't notice it. I feel like Frozen Orb will be stronger. Fireball just doesn't have like an infinite scaling with Conjuration Mastery. So Fireball, you're just gonna hit a cap. And that cap is not very high. I think it's great in the beginning, but you won't scale this to like very, very high damages. And Frozen Orb, due to Conjuration Mastery, if you get like crazy tempers, and crazy high attack speed and stuff like that, and greater affixes on the Winter Glass, you can really probably scale this into like the range of 40 conjurations, which is just like an insane damage scaling. And Fireball doesn't have that. But I mean, what content is he running with that build? Is he running like hit runs or is he running Infernal Hordes? Okay, I guess that's that, right? Alrighty, so now let's juice up this gear. Move all these guys. Bye. Alright. So let's see what we got. So I'm just gonna craft the Starless Skies now, right? Because I don't need the Andariels for this build anyway. So I'm just gonna take one of my Shakos and just gonna destroy it. Because I have enough of those Shakos. So we're just gonna salvage this Shako here. Poor Shako. There's them Spark. And where do you do it at this? The Alchemist. I don't know where that is. Go to Sorcerer. I mean, did you see what content he is running? It would be interesting for me. Okay. Well, I just farmed them. How many did I do? I did 7 Tormented Varshan, like 7 Tormented Gregory or whatever that guy is called. And then I did 49 Tormented Duriel. No, not 49. I did 8 rotations, right? Did I? Yeah. So I did 36 Tormented Duriels. So actually, like, if judged by the drop rates, I'm not even, like, high. I think judged by the pure drop rate, I should have probably even one more. So let's go. Starless Skies. No great affix. Yeah, but not today. It will take like hours to go through all that gear, so I will sort that out at a later point. So what you want to have with Starless Sky, I definitely want to have attack speed, right? I want to have attack speed, and even more attack speed. Do I even want to have attack speed? I have 12. Yeah, I want to have attack speed, absolutely. No, I bought the stones. I was too lazy to farm them. I mean, I had like 11 stones. I had 11 stones like before, and the rest I bought. Ah, there you go. 24.5, that's actually sick. Oh my god, I'm I'm like the luckiest idiot on earth. I did the Shaco, I instantly double crit like cooldown reduction, I do the Starlight, I double crit attack speed. Holy shit. Alright, so let's see what we got now. So now it's getting juiced up here. So I have 66.3% attack speed. So I would need a greater FX gloves. I guess at this point, if I add 25 to this, I need 3.1% more attack speed to reach my breakpoint. So the only way I can get that is get better gloves. Or get into like a stupid Paragon board I don't want to go to, like here. But I really don't want to go here. I mean, I guess I could just go here for like, for just testing it. Because I can remove these. I mean, I have to redo the Paragon basically. But I'm lazy right now. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna redo the Paragon real quick here. It's not gonna take forever. No, I'm not gonna do it. I just changed my mind. I just want to get rid of this board because this is a horrible way. Like this passing, I'm just gonna temporarily fix it by changing this board here. Yeah, I don't have materials anymore to crit on that Starless. I'm broke. Okay, so I can take this passing here. So I want to change this to charged. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the control. I don't even know if I level charged. Did I level charged? No, I didn't. Alright, so we're not gonna do super charged. Let's do Flame Feeler then. So now we're gonna go to the... which one was the better one? Was it Searing Heat or was it Ceaseless Conduit? I think it was Ceaseless Conduit. So we just put a random dex glyph in here, like... too bad I don't have charge. I should have charged, actually. I don't. Anyway, let's go from control now. How does this ward work? This works easily, right? Yeah. I like this board. Need one more. Alright, and now we put our Icefall back here. And the fastest way is... I don't think it even matters. But you... So I don't want to go through the... No, you have to go through the damage reduction. I guess you have to go this way. This is... Oops. This is pretty much the only way you can do it. I think it's this way. So this is gonna be exploit then. Right, and now we just gotta go here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points. So this one here we can remove entirely. Get rid of these, get rid of these. Then we go this way instead. We remove this, we go this way. This. But I built this board so often. Alright, so now we have 15. I think I even overshoot. I have to get these back. So now I have 5 left to get back into this ones here. Oh my god, I'm missing 1. Wait, this is wasted. Wonderful. Look, that worked out pretty well, right? I mean, the only problem is I have control. So I wouldn't want to place control here. What you want to do is I want to place charged intelligence here. But I don't have it right now, so whatever, right? I mean, I have flame feeder here, but doesn't matter. So you want to place intelligence in this board. And then you want to pass through here. Right? You want to go through here with intelligence, pass through here. That's the best way. But anyway, this is good enough. So okay, I have this juiced up, so let's go for Herald's Might. Let's get like Giga Chat here. What do you even want to hit? Do you want to hit damage reduction? Or do you want to really... I don't even know. I think damage reduction is better than max res, right? Anyhow, let me just transmute my last stuff here. I guess I can do a couple of rerolls. I think damage reduction is way to go. Oh, nice. Got it. Alright, look at this double damage reduction. There you go. Ah! But I take that. It's good enough for me. Alright, so now I'm like giga juiced. So we don't need rubies anymore. We go for topaz now. We had some. Topaz. Oop. Do I have topaz somewhere inside my gear? Nope, no topaz. Well, whatever. Then we're just gonna socket these. Right, so now I'm really giga juiced. Oh, I cannot play Orange Herald. Right? Well, actually, I have a shit ton of cooldown reduction now. This cannot get utility, right? Nope. Okay, so you actually cannot play Orange Herald. Oh, you can actually play Orange Herald. Okay. Hence can get utility. That's nice. They changed that at some point. Alright, let's juice this. Orange Herald. Then we probably have a new Splintering Energy. Still, this is like literally the only aspect I haven't maxed. Alright. Anyway, do I have anything else I need here? Okay, I'm still missing like the attack speed percent here, right? So 51.3. God, I need a calculator. Let's calculate. So 51.3 plus 15 equals 66.3 plus 25 equals... So I'm at 91.3. I need 3.1% more attack speed. And I cannot get it. Like, this is the only attack speed I could get. Should I temporarily drop the damage reduction for the attack speed? No, I'm just gonna go like this. I'm just gonna go for accelerating aspect, I guess. Let's just see how this rolls. 81% resistance. So wait, so let's do like tier 7, right? I was struggling with the tier 7 Infernal Hordes last time. So let's try this out. But that was actually like, I mean, I started selling stuff like this morning, but, you know, I did like a couple of tormented bosses, couple of tormented durails. I'm probably like doubled my damage, doubled my survivability. I'm pretty sure I forgot something important, by the way. But we will see. Let's, Did I have to change anything in the skill tree? No, probably not. So, the only thing you... Like, these things, right? Like, these big guys which spawn, they are the only dangerous ones. Like, these ones, they can kill you. Like, everything else here literally does nothing. But the guys which come out of this one here, you want to have your flame shield ready. And you want to, like, burst through them. I mean, I guess these are not very difficult at the beginning. Only if they're like the Isa or Asa or whatever fiend. Ever. No clue how you pronounce that. I will never learn it. Alright. Hellborn. So Hellborn is good, I heard. What's my crit chance? 93.2. Wow, this is like so perfect. I'm almost at 100%. And not even master. Like, literally, I still have no greater epics. Okay, I just have uber uniques now, but like my legendary items, I still have not a single greater epics. Why does it only have two waves? I thought last time I did... Wait, that is weird. Last time I did this, it had 7 waves. Is there different compasses? Is there some with 6 wave and some with 7? I swear the video I recorded had 7 waves. I think this. I mean, I can fix that gear. That's not an issue. Like, I have enough greater FX items in my stash to just fix it. But again, at this point, I don't know if I want to do it or not. Yeah, I will only open the material chest anyway. That's, that chest really gives, like on tier 7 it gives like 20 per open or something like that. Actually pretty nice. So I think this is really superior above pit farming. Like, unless you can farm pit in like 1 minute. I think this is superior. Especially if you can clear tier 8. Tier 8 is probably gonna give way more. So I'm gonna see if I can clear tier 8 after this. Or if I need to advance my gear. Because I'm still at 8 out of 12. I would like to max out my winter glass. Did I max out my winter glass? Oh, I did that actually. But yeah, maxing out the Starless guys, maxing out the Turails will probably be a good idea. Alright, Soul Spires, Elite, Slaying Hellborns. Well, we want the Aether. But this season is the fastest progress I literally ever made. Like, the progress in this season was like crazy. Like, I maybe have like 20 hours of playtime now. And I'm already like giga juiced. Like, that is actually very, very fast. Why are you even running around here? Like, this is piece of cake. I still have level 15 glyphs, though. I'm just too lazy to do that. I will probably do that tomorrow morning or so. Or tomorrow, like, some way. Oh, Aether Lords now spawn. So, okay, so I really want to know how hard these are. I'm gonna challenge the Aether Lords. Or Aether Lords or whatever. I don't even think it's streamer client. Like, I just played very efficiently. Oh, wait, where's the Lord? Where is the Lord? That is the Lord, that little guy? Right, there. I thought the Lord would be, like, very difficult, but apparently he is not. This is like... Did they shadow patch something? No, I did it this morning. Like, this is so much easier. Like, the mobs which are spawning, there's, like, not these, the big ones which, like, do all the Hellfire stuff and that. What is he doing? Looks dangerous. Yeah, I mean, I will do them for 221. But honestly, the ones I have right now, they're really not so important. This looks good, right? More lords. I'm just gonna juice this with, like, lords. Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, didn't hurt me. I guess with all the max res you have, I mean, I think I have like 90 plus max res, right? 85 with the Tarasha. Is that capped at 85? I think it is, right? It used to be capped at 85 in Diablo 2 at least, I know that. But this is so weird, because last time, literally, my tier 7 had 7 waves. This time it just has 6. I don't know why. Maybe they shadow nerfed it. Right, let's just face tank these guys. I'm not gonna move. Like, this is not like, this is not playing here. We're not gonna move. I'm just gonna face tank these boys. It's like not even a challenge. But we gotta go to tier 8. This is too easy. Can't even die. Ah. Look at this. This is so giga juiced. Alright, so let's go. Junk, 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 and even more junk. Alright, so we open the material ones. 25 a pop. I mean, you can get way more than 200. This was like not that difficult. But I feel like this is more fun than Pit, actually. I mean, the Greater FX box at least drops the new uniques, I guess. Like these boots here, for example. So yeah, I don't have a compass anymore. I think I scrapped all my compasses because they were just filling up my space. Yeah. But I can craft a new one. Like, I'm missing a 15% damage from a charge glyph here. So let's upgrade some stuff here.
What do you need?
Let's go for, like, Starless.
Unexpected. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I should have actually saved that. So wait, we can craft the compass. This guy, right? So tier 8. So this says it has... It doesn't say how many waves it has. So this has 10 waves. I feel... So it looks like they are different. So there's different compasses, right? So this one has also 10. This is so weird. The last one, which I did for 7, had 7 waves. Okay, let's do tier 8, whatever. Are you sure it's gonna be giga hard? We will see. You think you would need level 21 glyphs for this? Or greater epics gear? We will see. I mean, if this is 10 waves, right? This has gotta be crazy rewarding. If you can finish it. Right, so these are like definitely more beefy than the last ones. Okay, something is doing damage at least. Alright, so that... Oh, wow. Okay, so the difference seems to be extremely significant here. Like, for this you probably need, like, crazy amounts of survivability. Probably much more hit points. And much more damage reduction. I mean, I don't even know what one-shot me there, but... Right. They said I should get Hellborn. Yeah, but the PTR was also different from the scaling, I believe. Oh, this is really like... Oh, I got feared. Oh. For this... I guess you just gotta make sure you don't get one-shot by, like, the... So there's certain mobs which can one-shot you with, like, they have, like, fire casts. Like, they shoot, like, 3 fireballs, and one is, like, you know, raining some fire from the sky. Like this one, there's a crater or whatever that has like an attack which can insta-gip you. So I guess you have to just be a little bit careful which mobs you fight. Because the trash is not the issue. I wonder what the boss is gonna be like. Right, Soul Spires pull stuff in, I want that. I don't know, I could activate damage numbers actually. Maybe you should get Flame Shield enchantment at this point. Wow, they're spawning suppressors. Because I don't think I need Firebolt enchantment, really. Maybe I could just do it with Hydras. Not sure, though. But, I mean, besides from that random one-shot, this is still okay. I mean, I'm just at wave 3, but... Hellborn grunts. And I'm missing an attack speed breakpoint here, right? I want to say that. Actually, I'm still running accelerating, so I don't even know where I am. I have to check. Like these ones, these which come out of these, whatever they are, like these blobs or bubbles. I have no etheric mass or whatever. These are dangerous. Like all the other ones are irrelevant. So I think I should just slap like 50% extra damage reduction onto this. Maybe just skip the orange Herald for damage reduction. Okay, so what do we have here? I don't even know. But I still only have 100. Maybe I'm just unlucky. The cooldown reduction of the shake was just so insane, like... It's just a difference like night and day playing with this. Nice. I would like to have Dallas with greater FX attack speed. But that, I cannot complain, I just masterworked mine with double attack speed, so... Alright. What is invigorating anyway? Just gonna go for everything which gives resources. I don't think I even need the orange Herald. I feel like I can just get away with Ice Blades and the cooldown reduction. I don't think I need 100% uptime on Unstable Currents. I think I can actually ditch that. Get another damage reduction aspect on. $36, because I could get another Unstable Currents cooldown reduction on a ring. I guess. It would really save me an aspect. Yeah, what do we have? Soul Spires, double. Oh, and I don't want to know about this Infernal demon, but I'm not gonna challenge him. I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but I don't know why I got like this crazy one-shot in the very beginning. Like maybe it was something bugged, because this doesn't, like from the power level, this doesn't really seem any difficult to me. So why did I just die so hard? Alright, what we... Oh. These ones... They were not that difficult in the tier 7. I'm just gonna go with the safer version here. I don't wanna... I would like to have my one revive remaining when I go to the bosses. Because I will YOLO face tank them and see if I can get away with that. By the way, the damage from Tyrell's Might scales with crit damage, right? So basically it's harmonizing with the way I have my damage. I mean, obviously it doesn't scale with my non-quiz, but... But since I've almost only got crit damage, that's actually pretty good. What? Wow. Right. What is this? Reduce all resist by 10%. No thank you, bro. So, who said this is gonna be extremely difficult? Am I missing something? Oh, that freeze was not good. Who's pushing out all the frost here? It's really annoying. I mean, maybe the bosses are just so overtuned that they can't kill them. We will see. Alright, what do we have? The Fell Council damage plus 50%. No thanks. Increases movement speed. Normal monster damage. Well, these are all irrelevant. Oh yeah, that was the random attack which would actually kill me. I saw it therefore. And that one as well. So the Desecrator is a dangerous guy. Gotta be careful with those. Yeah, this last wave is... It's like random elites standing everywhere. Right, that's it. We're at the boss. Let's see how this goes. Wait, I need a new potion. Right, let's pre-summon Conjurations here. I think that works on this boss. No, it doesn't. I mean, these are beefy. I would like to group them. They really don't want to get grouped here. Oh wow. Something just hit me. Yeah, I mean a little bit more boss damage would be good. Again, I'm running the control glyph. This is kind of 20% damage I'm missing at this point. And I'm missing the charge glyph. But I mean they're already halfway down. But now they get dicey in the end. Like they cast all kinds of crazy shit. Kind of don't want to, like, I want them to die all at the same time, because they're gonna, well, no, they're gonna empower each other when the first one dies. So, but it looks kind of even, where one has a little bit more. Right, so we're down to one guy. Who's like teleporting away. Wow, this is like a very annoying guy. He keeps like moving away. And I don't really know what to... Oh, nice, Stagger. I don't really know what his spells do. There you go. Tier 8 Infernal Hordes, easy peasy. So let's see what we get. Okay, we got the same shit than always. So, how much do we get in these? 30. Alright, that's depressing actually. I mean, obviously you get more, but it's just 30 up from 25. No, there's no bigger chest. I mean, you still get like a buttload of materials, right? Yeah, and I didn't get a lot of the materials, I feel like. I mean, I don't think I want to try tier 9 at this stage. No, it was more than 10 minutes. This was like 20 minutes. So I guess this is behind Pit a little bit from just the materials. Oh, look, I have the Vox Omnium. But so I guess farming tier 7s would be rewarding. I guess it depends on how many waves they have, because I kind of want to figure that out, how that works. But anyway, like, I can upgrade my Starless Skies, like, I mean, that's a bunch of materials. All right, let's go. I want core skills +1. Let's go. Ah. Well, better than nothing. Okay. So I'm gonna upgrade these trash gloves. Should I upgrade these trash gloves anyway? No, I'm not gonna upgrade these. I'm gonna upgrade two rails. So let's look at charge glyph. I want to try let's get another one here. So this is a so let me just make one tier 7 here again. Right, this has 9 waves. Okay, so I had a tier 7 with 6 waves. This tier 7 has 9 waves. So if the tier 7 can have 9 wave, it's definitely way more efficient doing the tier 7 here. Because that's gonna be, you know, just easy farm. So I think there's kind of a difference in the wave these compasses have. And I don't really understand the dynamics behind it at this point. But, like this one I... Oh, wow. Okay. We don't want to engage without everything. So this one I should be able to just stand in the middle and just push buttons without even care. I wanted to try without the orange Herald. So if the scaling from tier 9 is... from tier 8 to a tier 9 is that crazy, then from tier 7 to tier 8, I think I cannot do tier 9. But tier 8 basically wasn't that difficult. If I would put on another 50% damage reduction, I can just face tank tier 8. I have... oh, in the YouTube? Well, you just need enough conjurations. So you... really all you need is plus mana on your chest and your helmet. And then you have... you need to have enough conjurations up. That's really what it is. And also in that video, I have the plus like 30 mana from the Paragon board. So from the what is it, Elemental Summoner? So that helps. But basically it comes down to you have a lot of ranks to Conjuration Mastery on your Winterglass. So the more ranks of Conjuration Mastery you have, and I have 9 ranks, right? So every rank gives 8... so not every rank, every Conjuration gives 18% multiplicative mana regeneration. As you can see, I'm rocking like 20 Conjurations. Right, so this gives me 360% multiplicative mana regeneration. So even if I would put on Crown of Lucion now, like literally I would have infinite mana. I wonder how much damage Turails actually contributes. I want to try tier 9, honestly. I think I want to go for tier 9. I think we can do tier 9. I mean, I have no clue if we can do tier 9 actually. But if it stays at level 200, it should be possible. I don't know if it goes to level 220. Or if they do the same thing, that it just stays at level 200 and they just get more hit points. I don't know. But before that, I have to level up my charge glyph. Because I'm really gonna need that extra damage. Right. This one is the best one. Normal monsters spawn events faster. You always want to get that. So yeah, tier 7 is easy farm. Like I can really just stand here and chill. But, so, if you think about Blizzard, what they were saying, how they want the new itemization to work with the unique items, that they want you to wear 2 to 4 unique items, I think I'm wearing 6 at this point. I thought that, oh, the 10 is not even in? I thought it was in, I didn't even check it. Ah, they said they're gonna patch that later, right? The tier 9 and tier 10. Well, what am I gonna do with my Giga Chat Sorcerer now? Yeah, I remember. They said they're gonna pitch in the tier 9 and 10 later. That's correct, actually. I mean, I guess I can try push pit. I mean, I basically have to, first of all, I have to get new gloves and new weapons. Right? I need greater FX stuff there. This is ridiculous. Alright. Alright, let's go for the Infernal Demon. There he is, Burning Butcher. I don't know if I should run away from this guy or if I should tank this guy. He doesn't look to be dangerous. Right, Burning Butcher, bye-bye. They really should have made it more than 5 extra, like, Nice Iron for the higher tier. I cleared tier 8 just before this. It wasn't really a huge issue, to be honest. I'm gonna do another tier 8, but I wanna upgrade some gear first. I have to get my charge glyph so I can get the 15% extra damage, and I wanna try if I can remove the orange Herald. Because that's gonna be another 20% extra boss damage, so I'm gonna have 50% extra boss damage. Then I can get 1 extra attack speed breakpoint, that's another 10, so I'm gonna be at 70% extra boss damage. And maybe I can pull out something else. So it really depends what perks you get, right? If you get these, like I got these normal mob spawn events 25% faster in the beginning 2 times. And you can see, like, I have so much more of those red bubbling things now. Like, if you get a good start, you actually get, like, way more of the, yeah, this one here. But I wouldn't choose this now, probably. Should I get another Infernal Demon? No. I don't even know if these stack. For this build, no Fists of Fate. This build doesn't really... I mean, it benefits from Lucky Hit, but not so much. Well, at least I heard that the passive on Fist of Fate is not working. Right, so the 1 to 300%, that it's not having any effect. While leveling, really not so often. Maybe like once an hour or something like that. Like the weapons, you know, I switched the weapons a couple of times, but the other stuff really not. Wait, this on that. I mean, you would need very high rolled Fist of Fates, but I think it's not so beneficial to this build. Because, I mean, the Lightning Spears do a good amount of lucky hit, but the Frozen Orbs really don't. So I guess for this build it will probably not be so good. No, you don't. Ice Blades enchant doesn't literally do anything. So there's two different conjuration limits. Basically, you have self-cast conjurations and non-self-cast conjurations. So for Ice Blades, it works like this. You can cast 3 Ice Blades yourself, and you can get 3 Ice Blades from other sources. The other sources are the Ice Blades enchantment and the Winter Glass, and those are shared. So if you get the Ice Blades enchant, you're literally gonna earn exactly nothing. The Winter Glass is gonna summon 3 Ice Blades no matter what, so you don't need the Ice Blades enchant at all. And also I have, like, Orange Herald should give you perma unstable currents no matter what. Right. So these really were easy, right? So I don't really like this boss fight because, you know, they just refuse to get grouped. See, if they like grouped, they melt like in seconds because the lightning spears do their AoE damage. Like this, this was pretty fast. I mean, if you look at this, I have 452 now. So this, I think this was definitely faster than hits. I don't know if 452 is very good, but I think it is. And this is gonna give 20, right? So 25. So this is 900 Ness Iron. That's actually sick, right? And I mean, you can sell the stones for 30 million each, so if you want to, right? So this drops also like 3 or 4 stones. So 120 million gold basically on top of this. And from pits you basically get 0 income. So this is definitely better than pits. Wonder if you can... No, you can't. Alright. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright. So how can we improve? I can still update my... Okay, so I want to have a better gloves. I don't know if I have some. So I have no frozen orb, no greater FX attack speed gloves. absolutely nothing. Unfortunately. So let's check the attack speed breakpoints real quick here. So where are we at? So I'm at 68.8. Just open my attack speed breakpoints real quick. Okay, so what do we need? We need Frozen Orb attack speed breakpoints. So there's the... So we can get to either 104... Well, so I want to remove Accelerating Aspect, right? If I remove Accelerating Aspect, I will be at... Well... 93 at this point. So I just need like 1% extra attack speed. Then I could remove Accelerating Aspect. If I keep Accelerating Aspect, I can go up to... Let's calculate it. So I can go to... Well, it's basically 68 plus 50, right? So I can go to 118. The breakpoint is 113. So right now I'm at the 20 frames per attack breakpoint. By removing 25% attack speed, I will fall down to 94.4, which is 10% less attack speed. I think that is better. And also, I can reach higher attack speed if I have better rolls. So I will definitely drop Accelerating Aspect. So let's drop Accelerating Aspect. Or... Well, wait, I'm missing... Still missing like a couple of percentage points, right? So... I'm missing 1.5, but well... I don't want to upgrade these. Ah, Jesus. Don't I have any greater FX attack speed gloves, really? I guess I'm just gonna buy some greater FX attack speed gloves real quick. How hard can that be? Alright, so what do we want? So we want items. We want gloves. I'm just gonna buy some cheap ones, really. Item type. Stupid. Right, so gloves with greater FX attack. That's what I want. Attack speed, greater F. Alright. Okay, ice shards, chain lightning. Vulnerable damage. Crit damage. Oh, this is a pretty good one. This is double greater FX. Let's see. Last online 8 minutes ago. Oh, dude. Let's make an offer. Let's give him 200. Well, let's give him 300 million. 300 mil. Alright, let's see if we have another one. Greater FX attack speed end. Why is nobody selling greater FX attack speed gloves? Yes or no? This is junk. Right, I guess I'm not getting great FX attack speed gloves here right now. Nobody is online for trading. Oh, this has core skills. I would take this. Not as good as Frozen Orb, but who cares? Maybe I can drop the price. Right, anyway, so I didn't find one. So let's just do something else. um, so I will just upgrade these by 2 levels now, even though it's stupid.
Father bless. What?
So now we have 10.9. So 68.8, that's enough, right? 68.8 plus 25 is 93.8. But I need 94.4. God damn it. Right, I'm gonna regret this. But who cares? I'm just gonna go for the gamble here. Let's go. Okay, so I don't have the attack speed breakpoint I want. That's extremely depressing. Can I just use them and put attack speed on? No. No. Nope. Nope. And nope. Right, last ditch effort. Let's gamble. Let's gamble.
Very nice. Oh, bad hair. It seems you're a fair bit of magic in that one.
But I guess I just gotta get some then. I gotta put my accelerating aspect back. And... wrong guy. Oh, gloves, gloves, gloves.
It seems you're a fair bit. Oh, bad. It's very nice. Not much, is it?
This has core skills, but I don't want that. Nope.
Until next time.
Alright, anyway, it is what it is. So what we do now is we put the accelerating aspect is still on. So I guess it is what it is. So I want to remove the orange Herald for something which is better. Why would I even do that? Do I have survivability issues for real? Can't I just put 3 points into electrocution somehow? From teleport? Like, I don't need the teleport points and I don't need this point, right? Who cares? Or should I get the damage reduction on teleport? Like, I don't even need the lucky hit chance, I believe. Let's just be real here. Right, I'm missing 1 point for the more damage reduction. Let's just take 1 out of Icy Touch, I believe. So that's just 4% damage from cold. So that's really not a big deal. Icy Touch. Maybe I should even remove Icy Touch entirely. Yeah, just because lots of people are using it doesn't mean that it works. But, you know, I don't know, honestly. Alright. So, this is good. Then I cannot do anything here. I cannot do anything here. And my Paragon, I need Charged Glyph, basically. So do I want to max Charged Glyphs? I'm just gonna go Charged Glyph level 15 real quick here. Then I'm gonna try pushing Pit. Oh wait, somebody's selling me the gloves. Oh yeah. Nice. It's not the one I wanted, but it's better than nothing. Alright, I guess I gotta do another tier 7. Then I'm gonna upgrade the new gloves. Yes. Right, perfect. So let's go for Infernal, whatever. Okay. Best way to get Fractured Winterglass, go to Diablo.trade and buy it. That's by far the best way. You're not gonna... You can probably pick one up for like 50 million. Second best way. Damn, did I just go to like a laggy server? Yes. Relock. Second best way, farm, go on Discord, do Tormented, Lord Zir rotations. But I really highly recommend just buy it on Diablo.trade. That is really the best way you can do it. Okay, so I still don't understand the whole compass story here with the how many waves it has. So this has 9 again, but I literally had one with 6, so I don't know where it came from. Maybe it's kind of strange. I don't even know. Alright. So wait, what we do? We go for attack speed. Go here. So I'm basically adding around 60% extra damage reduction to this build now. Without really losing anything, I would assume. Wait, where's my mana? There it is. But yeah, this build performs like absolutely amazing. I'm so sad that I gotta let it go soon. I mean, I will upgrade the gear and then I will move on. I will see how far I can push Pit with this, basically. I mean, I just leave the gear in the chest, right? It's not gone. Like, I can always switch back to the build. But yeah, I want to really try. I want to try other builds. So maybe I try to push like Pit as high as I can with this when I upgraded my gear. So I'm gonna get the greater FX items. I feel like at this point it's not such a big effort. Like, I really just gotta, like, getting the greater FX intelligence chest pieces with, like, you know, they are not really expensive. well, I have to let it go because I want to do something else. Like, I'm getting bored. Like, there's other builds I want to try. I want to try Chain Lightning and I want to try Endarials. I mean, I could level a new character and do the whole Nightmare Dungeon bullshit. And then I could keep this and make another one, but really I'm not gonna do that. Like, leveling the glyphs. I'm not gonna do that 2 times. There's absolutely no way. Wait, did I remove the Orange Herald? No, I didn't remove it. Damn it. I wanted to try that. See, that's another 20% damage I can get on a boss. Remove the Orange Herald for concussive strikes. Yeah, I think Chain Lightning, you know, I just want to explore, like, Chain Lightning with kind of infinite resource generation. And you have to play it with Splintering Energy as well, right? So you basically take the best out of both builds. You take the Splintering Energy from the Lightning Spears. Then I want to try to get... I mean, I don't know. Do the Chain Lightnings from Unstable Currents work with the Pants? With the Axial? Or is it only self-cast Chain Lightnings? This is a good run again. I have like the extra mon. It works with it. So then you could probably go Chain Lightning, but trigger it with Unstable Currents and Ball Lightning. But again, I was kind of thinking if you could get like an infinite mana regeneration. You know, I was basically looking for that, but so you can get probably somewhere around 300 mana on that build, right? Then you can get this Cyber Amulet, which gives you like 300% multiplicative crit damage. And with 300 mana and Conjuration Mastery plus regeneration plus, you know, maybe resource generation affixes on all gear, I was wondering if you can just get like a crazy high mana pool and then, you know, you put mana on lucky hit on every single gear piece. And I was thinking if you can get close to like infinite mana regeneration with that somehow. So you can sustain like 20 Chain Lightnings or something like that. That was my idea there. And I really want to test that out. What? These are all junk. So that is my idea about Chain Lightning. I don't know if it works though. But you can get crazy amounts of resource generation. And if you trigger it, so if you go for Ball Lightning, right? I mean, we're just talking about boss fights here, right? We're not talking about dungeons. So we're talking about high tier bossing, like pit tier 150. And I'm thinking about if you trigger them by Ball Lightning has a crazy high lucky hit chance, basically. And if you get the fastest attack speed Ball Lightning, you can ditch out like so many Chain Lightnings and maybe just get like a crazy amount of, you know, mana on lucky hit to sustain like 20-ish Chain Lightnings. But again, no clue if it works or not. Okay. Wow, the third one. I wonder if these stack or not. You know what they should do? They should write on the side what mods you actually have. Yeah, so the aspect which gives you mana. Wait. Why you can no longer fast DPS? I don't understand. So the mana aspect from Chain Lightning, that's not the one which is supposed to restore all your mana. That's maybe contributing. But I don't even know if that would be even used in that scenario. So the thing with the Chain Lightning is, right? So every Chain Lightning basically adds a drain of 6. Right? So if you have 10 Chain Lightnings, every Chain Lightning drains 66 mana when it returns, correct? So that would be 660 mana drain per second. So you would basically lose probably half of the Chain Lightnings when they arrive. But that's okay. Like you can lose a couple of Chain Lightnings. That's okay. But if you can generate like 600 mana per second by really committing extremely to mana regeneration. No, they don't take all. They take 6 mana per Chain Lightning per bounce, basically. So yeah, they take an extreme amount of mana. So it would require an extreme amount of mana regeneration. And, you know, there might be a point where you can sustain a high amount of Chain Lightnings. Maybe it doesn't work. Because it kind of... It doesn't scale exponentially, but... it's like a curve, right? But I don't see a reason why it wouldn't work. I mean, it depends how many Chain Lightnings you can sustain, basically. If you can sustain 10 Chain Lightnings, is that actually beneficial or not? Is it gonna do enough damage? Are the Chain Lightnings able to do lucky hits, for example? Can they trigger meteor enchantments like crazy? Like, there's a lot of stuff which you can test with a build like that. No, the mana regeneration is per second, basically. So there's two different kinds of mana regeneration, right? So you have per second mana regeneration, but that takes like once every frame. So as long as you don't lose all your mana within like one frame, it will regenerate back to top. Yeah, so that's the lucky hit. You don't even need so much of it. Because the lucky hit scales with your resource generation. So if you have 5% chance to restore 20% mana and you have 500% resource generation, basically you're gonna restore your entire mana pool whenever you do a lucky hit. So that would be the point. You would do like enough of those lucky hits to get an infinite sustain of mana, basically. I mean, it wouldn't be infinite. At some point your Chain Lightnings would just drain you. But it kind of depends. So if you could sustain like 10 Chain Lightnings, and on top of that basically play a regular Ball Lightning build. I don't know, I definitely want to test it. Because with the pants, you can actually, if you have greater affix on the resource affix on those pants, right, you can get like 100% resource on that alone. Then you can, and that's percentage, right? So, and then you can get another, like the Shaco has, I guess 20 or so. You can get another 50 max mana from your skill tree. You get another 20 max mana from the Elixir of Resource. And you can get plus 20 flat mana on regular items. So you can probably get somewhere around 500 mana. And that would basically sustain like 8 chain lightnings maybe? I don't know. I mean, I just want to test it. Maybe it's gonna be crazy. Maybe it's just gonna be garbage. Look, I have 592. That's actually sick. Just go Helltide. If you're level 82, just go Helltide. Just go where the Blood Maiden events are. The Blood Maiden drops very good gear. Dude, I'm melting this. So we have 600. So that's actually a 750 Nice Iron. So you're definitely not gonna do that in pits in this time. I wish there would be a greater chest for this. Yeah, I mean, really, just spam Helltide. It is really the best way to farm early. There's no reason going anywhere else. Well, it's not really about the full explosion damage. I'm just, you know, I just want to sustain the chain lightnings. I just want to get a lot of damage out of the chain lightning, right? Because one chain lightning is gonna have, what is it, 33 bounces, right? And I don't know, does it work with the extra bounce aspects at this point? Alright, let's just tamper this bad boy here. Right. So let's go for... Wait, what am I doing? We go for crit damage. Right, don't brick this gloves. This is all I have. Don't brick it. Don't brick it. Well, min roll is better than nothing, I guess. That is the Infernal Hordes, but you kind of need higher levels to farm that. So wait, what are we gonna do? Worldly Fortune, right? So I want to synchronize my fortunes. Immobilize. Oh, I only have one left. Like, no, I have two. So I have Immobilize and Immobilize. So you don't want to have the same... Oh no, this is Freeze. Oh, this is my old one. So you don't want to have Immobilize 2 times, basically. You want to have a different one. Right, slow is the worst one. So I still have like... How many rerolls do I have? 1. Let's gamble. Yeah. Stayed at slow.
Come back if you need
Right.
work.
So what do we want on this? We want... Do we even want crit at this point? Alright, so we have... I have 87% crit. And I will get more crit from my focus, so I don't even want to have crit on this. I want to get int. What can you actually get on this? Yeah, so we want to have... I guess we want to have int. The best thing we can get here. I mean, we could get... Ah, no, we can get actually crit damage. Will probably be better. Let's get crit damage. Let's get more crit damage. Should I get crit chance? I mean, I can replace it anyway. I guess right now, since I'm not maxed, I can get the crit chance here. Alright. So let's boost this bad boy up. So I don't even need I don't even need crit attack speed, I think. But I will still... Alright, so we need to calculate. How much do we have? So we have 71.4. And we want to reach 113. So what is 113 minus 25? That is 88. I don't think I'm going to push this to 88 attack speed, right? Like, there's no way. This would be a triple crit. Not going to happen. So we go for one lower. So I just need 104.9, which is 71.4 plus 25. So I already have 96.4. So I need 5 extra % attack speed on this. This is gonna be 45% on top of 7 or so. So I guess I need to hit attack speed once.
Father bless. What do you need?
Do I want to keep the crit damage temper hit? Yeah, let's give it a go.
Not bad.
No, every bounce is the number of chain lightnings times 6 mana, right? Or 3 mana.
Blessings.
Right, where is it? Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Right, how much do they have now? Let's calculate this again. So we have 16 point... Well, I can just look how much I have. I have 74.1. 74.1 plus 25 equals 99.1. I need 104.9. That's not gonna work. I need to hit attack speed on this.
That there is worth the coin.
Ah, good batch there.
Do I need to double hit attack speed? Don't think I need to. Maybe I should check the calculator real quick on max roll.
Unexpected.
Wait, let me check the cal. So, I need 113. No, 104.9 minus 25 is 79.9 minus 57.9. So I need exactly 22% attack speed on this. So let's just pulling up the max roll real quick here. Need 22% attack speed on a greater affix gloves. Happened here. Okay. So modifiers, attack speed, greater affix. Alright, so we want to masterwork to 12 out of 12. So we're going to end up at 17. So, okay, we need to double crit it. So there's really only one way. It's got to be double crit. So I got to double crit these gloves here. That is going to be freaking expensive. That's the first one. $200.
I'll be here soon.
Stuff is not better, no. Where's my... Come on, crit, 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 crit. Yes! Nice. There's my 22.1%. That's exactly what I want. Right. So let's see. I hope I didn't mess up the calculations. So I have 79.9 plus 25. 79.9 plus 25 equals 104.9. Got it. Wonderful. I will miss these gloves here. I mean, I'm losing 2 ranks on Frozen Orb. 3 ranks, actually. I think this goes to +4, though. So I think I'm losing just 2. I'm not running Asus Ferocity right now, but you would, if you run it only for the attack speed. That's correct. Okay. Alright, since we're juiced now, I go for Concussive Strikes on my pants.
All right, traveler.
Well, technically, this wasn't even so out of scope, because, you know, the chance is actually 1 in 5, 2 times. Well, it's actually... And I wasted, like, I don't know how many I did on the first phase. I think I had 3 on the yellow one and 6 or 7 on the blue one. So it's actually not so far off, but I would say it was a little bit lucky. Okay, Concussive Strikes on my pants. And now we ditch this accelerating aspect for shredding, what is it called? Storm Swell. Okay, and I wanted to add Crackling Energy, but I don't really want to do it at this point. So let's just go for another tier 8 now. See how it goes. I added some defenses, right? Yeah, I added 18% extra DR. And I added another 30% extra DR. There's another 25% DR here. But I don't really have access to that. I mean, I could remove... I'm not gonna do this. I think we're going to be just fine. Right, so let's go for tier 8.
Only honest magics.
The boots, like my boots? Second. Like these? These double crit damage Asus boots. So I run like super juiced like items, right? I have like double crit cooldown reduction Shaco. I have Tyrells. I have pretty good rolls on the Fractured Winterglass. I have double attack speed, crit chance, rolled Ring of Starless guys, and I run these weapons. It's so stupid. Anyway. Wait, you elixir. Let's go. Let's see if I need the Orange Herald. Wait, where's my mana? Did I... Wait, what is happening? Oh, damn it. I forgot to put the Frozen Orbit. Can I leave this? That was not good. I can actually get back inside? Will I miss the first wave? I'm gonna restart it anyway. Alright, so let's put the frozen orbit back. Frozen orbit, please. Do you have another, what is it called? Splintering energy by now? Still don't have this. Making me crazy.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Oh wait, can I get back? No, I started the wave. I'm gonna restart this.
If you want work done, let's get started.
I feel like Infernal Hordes should just drop Nightmare Dungeon Sigils as well. It should drop Glyph XP. I have chance for Frozen Orb on both weapons, yes. And I will get a significant boost once I have new weapons. So really, my weapons are complete trash, so I'm probably missing somewhere around 30% damage just from my weapons. Because they are horrible, like no greater affix, stuff like that. Right, this looks better. So, I mean, I don't have perma-unstable currents in this phase. That is normal, because I removed the Orange Herald. But I only really care about the in the boss fight. Because in this stage, the Ice Blades are just not hitting. Right, so... And I can get... no, I can't get unstable currents cooldown reduction. But so my Ice Blades are not hitting mobs enough. So that's why I don't get enough reduction on my unstable currents. But that's okay. I mean, I planned that. Maybe it's gonna make me slow down, so... Doesn't really feel that good. I don't know if it's worth the trade-off for the extra 20% boss damage. Also, I'm missing my attack speed breakpoint, obviously, right now. So I don't know if I like this. I feel like the Orange Herald will be the better variant. But this goes down like... But this is tier 8, right? This is no joke. The Frozen Orb at the beginning of this season? Was there a different Frozen Orb than this one? I mean, yeah, I guess at the very beginning I didn't play with the aspect. That's actually correct. But yeah, this build is insane, actually. Like, if you really had perfect gear... I don't know if triple great... So this is like serial crafting, but if you get triple greater affix, triple crit, triple crit attack speed on Starless Skies and Gloves, or you get a greater affix attack speed on Starless Skies, you can reach one higher attack speed breakpoint. So that's like the absolute min-maxing room for improvement, but that's nothing for me. That's, you know, people without life can do that. I can't. Also, this one doesn't give me so much. The last ones were much better than this one. I think you can, yes. I haven't looked at Mikuna's version, no. I mean, what is he doing? Is he, like, doing the same content? Doing, like, Infernal Hordes? Or is he doing, like, Pit? I don't even know what he's playing. I mean, I feel like this build is pretty successful, actually. Oh, there was like one of those random damage spikes just hit me. No, he's not using the same build. He was only using 1 point into Frozen Orb, somebody said. So he was definitely doing like a completely different build. I mean, I don't know if it's true though, but just somebody said it. If he's using if he's using two-hand, he's using the lightning spear aspect basically on his two-handed weapon. So he's basically just scaling the lightning spear damage, and I'm kind of hybriding, like I'm doing hybrid damage, Frozen Orb and lightning spear basically. That's what I do. And I honestly couldn't tell you what's better. If you tell me what he clears, how fast, then, you know, we would know. Because I'm pretty sure he has much better gear than I do. I know that I already have like this amount of crit damage, but I mean, that doesn't really change. That doesn't really change. Wait, what? The root cause. The question is, what is doing more damage in a boss fight scenario? Because if you're not fighting bosses, you know, there's absolutely no doubt that lightning spears are going to be superior. But in a boss fight scenario, is it really? You know, what I'm just saying is reallocate like 5 skill points and put the damage in the Frozen Orb, because I don't think you, what? What just killed me? Anyway, so, I don't think it's smart to, take the damage away from the Frozen Orb for pretty much no reason. I mean, I don't see a reason to take that damage away from Frozen Orb, that's just what I'm saying. If you put the lightning spear aspect on the two-handed weapon, yes, you get higher base damage, but you also lose another aspect slot, which would give you a 30% multiplicator. So, and you take the damage away from the Frozen Orb. So I mean, I don't think in the end it will be better. But it's just my thinking. It might be. Because what you're saying is basically, so you're putting the lightning spear aspect on the two-handed weapon, right? So what you're doing is you double the damage for your lightning spear explosion thing there. So that's what you do. You basically double the damage. You increase its base damage by 100%. Yeah, I can do 101 pits in 1 minute and 30 seconds with this build when I had no uber uniques whatsoever. So, and yes, what I'm saying is for pits, that is definitely better. Because pits is, you know, tier 101 pit, the boss dies in 1 second, right? So the single target damage doesn't matter. So for that, it's definitely better. It's like an AoE clearing build. That's why I say it depends what you want to do with this build. But that build will probably lag in boss damage. Because just you take away... you take away probably like 70 to 80% damage from the frozen orbs. And you just distribute it to the lightning spear. And if you do it the other way around, if you would play Wand and Focus, and you wouldn't actually lose like 100% damage on the lightning spear, because you would get another 30% multiplier back, so you would only basically lose 70%. But the rest of your damage would get distributed into your frozen orb. And I'm pretty sure the frozen orb does more single target damage than the lightning spear. But you know, I might be wrong there. But for a 101 pit, that's definitely better. But you know, I don't really want to put like a 101 pit as like any kind of benchmark at this point. Because... This waltz. Hands for elite doubled. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I mean, I cleared that in 1 minute 30 seconds. Without, like, I cleared this with not even 8 out of 12 gear, level 15 glyphs. And no greater affix, I cleared it in 1 minute, 30 seconds. So I wouldn't really benchmark the 120 there. Oh, these lords, it's like quite a bit of them. It's getting like out of hand, like I'm spawning way too many of those lords. So I definitely don't like the lords on tier 8, even though they are doable. No, I have... I'm still running with 8 out of 12 weapons. So I have 9 out of 12. I have 8 out of 12 pens, no greater affix. I have... Right? So, I mean, I really don't have crazy gear. I mean, I farmed the Uber Uniques, yes, but outside of that, my gear is absolutely terrible. Elites? I thought the elites don't drop. I thought only... Or does elites basically mean everything, like Hellborn and stuff like that? I thought there was like a negative with the elites. Okay. Like, I have like a gazillion of these lords, which is kind of annoying. But I'm kind of surprised, you know, I have actually no problem with them, but they just take forever in this tier 8. So that's really not very efficient. They can kill me at any time. So, I think the lords are terrible. Like, in tier 7 the lords are alright, but in tier 8 you don't want to get these. They're just way too beefy. I think you just don't want to spawn them. I mean, they give 25 of those things, I believe, and they didn't even give 25. I guess 15 or so. I think the lords are just not worth it. But yeah, I want to have the orange Herald back. It's annoying to not have unstable currents. It's weaker. Yeah, that my expectation was also that you could open the Greater Affix chest multiple times. But I kind of like that you get like a huge amount of masterworking materials out of this, at least. Because I find this more interesting than pits. I mean, still I get like 400 something. Not too terrible. So let's see how the boss goes without the orange Herald. Nice, I just thought I can stack them. Oh, please, guys, just stack. So, like, don't tell me these guys are melting. Like, I'm absolutely destroying these boys. And I still have, like, another 50% more damage. Even more. I probably have another 70 or 80% more damage I can get relatively easy with just switching some items and just getting, like, some different glyphs. Right? Like, this is pure destruction. No, I don't think they ninja nerfed it. I just think I'm so good. Right. Who knows? Maybe they ninja nerfed it. I don't think I'm not sure actually if it's not worth it. I mean, 400 is not good. Like, let's not talk about this. But this is still 500. So again, I cannot tell you. I have like some pretty special tactics here. Also, you definitely need turrets so in this build, right, you only go for crit damage. So Turel's Might is extremely beneficial because it scales with all your damage. So don't underestimate the damage that thing is pumping out if you scale it with crit damage. So that's another good synergy in this build. Right, so let's... I don't even want to do pits, honestly. Because I have to farm them up and I don't have enough time. So it's probably tomorrow. I'm gonna fix the gear. You only need the hearts, so the other ones from the they drop somewhere else. I think in the Helltides you still get the old materials. You can transmute them to the malignant hearts, and you only need malignant hearts for summoning Varshan now. Right, let's max out this boy. Oh, movement speed. So unlucky. What do I want? Do I want Shaco? No. Why would I go for Shaco? This really doesn't have anything I need. Probably just go for this one here. Also, I can add 2 more Topaz. Wait, so I want to put the Orange Herald back. Right, let's go for Orange Herald. Even though I missed the 20% damage, I want to have it back. Oh, I should have upgraded this one. God damn it. Right, let's do one more. The guide is so why would I drop turrets? Like this chest is what's keeping you alive. This has 34% damage reduction, 12.8% maximum resistance, and this actually does a lot of damage. This is 4.5k base damage, and it's shooting like 6. Does it shoot 6 per cast? And this scales with your crit damage and all your multipliers. So this really does a good chunk of damage. Really don't underestimate this. Like the new turrets is gonna be like best in slot for like late game builds. Just gives you so much survivability. Like the max resistance on it is huge. This is seasonal. Well, so what I did is I sold all my gear, like I sold all my 1 greater affix gear on Diablo.trade. I sold all my, whatever these are called, like the blood materials for summoning and the other materials for summoning. So I had like 1.4 billion gold this morning. And then I just bought Uber Varshan and, well, there's like a crazy guy. I just have to concentrate real quick. So then I bought Uber Varshan mats. So I bought 7 Varshans. And the Grigoires I just had from Helltides anyway. Then I finished all the Varshans. I dropped the first 2 in that. And then I did 7 or 8 Duriel rotations. That's where I got my items from. And 1 I crafted because you have 3 Resplendent Sparks for free. So it's actually not so hard to get like 3 Uber Uniques in this season. Like, I mean, I literally didn't spend more than like 4 hours total doing that. If you count the time it took to just sell my stuff. So I will make these changes tomorrow because I want to test the charged aspect yet. So I have to go to Nightmare Dungeon and buff my... I get the charge glyph to level 15. And I want to see if I get enough crackling energy by just putting 1 point into Static Discharge. And then I will update the final Uber version. But currently I'm playing the same Uber version. Just without the accelerating aspect, I believe. I don't know how it's in the written planner, but I will update it. Then I will do pit pushing. So I will max out my gear with greater affixes. And then we do pit pushing, and I see how far I can get. I removed it again. I just put the orange Herald back. Yeah, I leveled with Firewall. I dropped the amulet at like level 80, and then I switched right into it. This round is looking better. Much better. The Hellborns are just giving so much. So if you say the negative one which spawns more elites will double the Hellborn spawns, is that what you say? Okay. Excited for that. Alright, Hellborn damage. Okay, I got nothing here. Yeah, I mean, I would like to not play Orange Herald, actually, because... But I kind of need it. If you had, like, perfect tempers on cooldown reduction, you could maybe get away without it. Like, if you have big cooldown reduction on your focus as well, and... But right now, I have to use it, unfortunately. I mean, it's okay to use it, but I would rather put 20% more damage, obviously. Oh, Burning Butcher. Oh, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. This guy is angry. Well, this guy is like pretty beefed up. But I have it staggered soon. Then he should melt. Right, that guy was a little tricky. Does he drop something at least? Nothing? Wow. What is this? Where's my drops? Okay. Do I want to have the Infernal Demon now? Yeah, you would have to get crazy masterwork on cooldown reduction. And I don't think it's even beneficial. I think it would be just better to masterwork your crit damages and stuff like that. And just play the Orange Herald. Because really we're just talking about 20% extra boss damage during Stagger, right? It's not like it's the end of the world. But it's like something which could be optimized. I don't get the extra elite spawns. Maybe that's pretty rare. Yeah, but I mean, If you would get like gold from like one of these tier 8s, you probably get like 200 million gold or something like that if you just click it. Oh, wow, this is like a crazy amount of mobs which just spawned here. Look at these guys. Where did all these guys come from? I don't have the elite trigger yet. This is just, I think I have 2 times Hellborn spawning, but the elite trigger I don't have. I was explicitly looking for that. Right. Okay, I don't like any of these. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna get the lords. Who cares? It's gonna take a little bit longer. Yeah, no, but I don't have the perk, that extra elite spawn. I don't have that. Didn't pick it up. I mean, I'm gonna get like 700 or so in this run. Maybe even more. I mean, if you get the lords, right, and you kill them, they actually give like a decent amount of resources. Because they spawn like quite a lot of those. Alright. Is this the beefy one? Yeah, this is the beefy one. Oh wow, he just walled me. What is this waller? Who designed that guy? Just fire him, please. Alright, so... I mean, the Hellborns are with, like, they give, like, absolutely most of it. No, that's just Hellborns. I have, like, 3 times extra Hellborns spawning. I really don't have the elites. Extra elites one. I really don't have that. I specifically looked every time I clicked one of these perks. I don't have it. You don't get it. You don't get what I'm saying. I don't have the perks that spawns more elites. I don't care about they count as elites. I don't have it. I didn't pick that one up. I know what you're saying, but I don't have that mod. Yes, I don't have it. Alright. So but I have 661. That's actually pretty sick. Let's see. And I guess these are gonna give another like 20 or so. If these group and get staggered, they melt in seconds. But they really don't want to group. These ones do not even... Like the last ones were like grouping much better. These ones don't even care. Now they're grouped. And they are not grouped anymore. But these are pretty easy. Like now I have the damage reduction, the extra damage reduction. Doesn't seem to hurt me anymore at all. Like the barrier is just so strong you get all the time from the protection passive. Right, maybe you shouldn't face tank the Hydra though. So I guess there's like a lot of RNG on these boss fights. Like the last one I basically killed in like, I don't even know, 30 seconds. This one probably took a good 2 minutes. Yeah, that would be cool if the mods would be on the side here, right? 706 though. Not bad. This was actually 8 greater FX items. Yeah, it's pretty new tech, right? It would probably take like a junior developer like 2 hours or 3 hours to code that. And then you would need like a random UI designer who just puts the list there. But you know, we're going in the right direction. Yeah, that's also... I mean, I think they didn't think about that. Because they thought, no way, they're never gonna get like the tier 8 like this, blah blah blah. It should just drop 10 times, right? Just give me another great material chest or whatever. But I like this event. It's actually fun. Like, I enjoy this. This is not so stressful. You have like a little bit of time between the waves. The rewards are, in my opinion, better than if you're running pits. But even if they're not, it's just much less stressful than running pits. And in pits you get less stuff, I would say. But it's actually pretty cool. Like I will finish the glyphs and stuff like tomorrow and then I will see how far I can put this, push this in the pit. So I got like 1000 Because I just want the Nis Iron here. I don't care about the items of the garbage chest. That's okay. Boss skills would have been better, but you know. So this is maxed, this is maxed. Do I want to max this? Probably. Why not? So I got triple crit on non-fizz damage. That's like so horrible actually, but you know what? Who cares? Shakolako. God, I hit the armor. I mean, I still have armor on my pants. These are like absolutely horrible. Like these pants are like the worst. Like honestly, it's just so freaking terrible. Oh, here's a new crown. Oh, oh, nice. That's the max one. I have a bad one. So this crown works with this build, right? So you can definitely switch this out. You're gonna lose a lot of cooldown. But that might actually be good. And I haven't seen this amulet with more than 13%. I don't know if it's bugged or something like that. No, I literally played this with without Starless Skies, and I had absolutely no mana issues. All you need to do is get a little bit of mana pool, and if you still screw up, you can just get the Axial Conduit pants. So you can ditch this pant for Axial Conduit. I mean, of course, I can't do it because I need the Orange Herald. But I definitely played this, and it wasn't a problem for me at all. You have to use the resource elixir, though. I didn't farm them, I buy them on Diablo to trade, the mats. Like, boss farming mats never goes fast, so you want to do yourself a favor, and usually just buy them. That's the best solution there. This is all junk. No, there's no infinite temper glitch. Is there? What? Oh god. Well, I'm not gonna use it anyway, but I don't want Blizzard to delete my items. I have 2 tempers on my pants. I have maximum life and lucky hit chance to immobilize. I honestly don't know why they post that. I feel like they should just report it and not make it public. I think that's a terrible thing to do. Go to 0 tempers within greater FX item, and then you can just temper it forever? Oh, okay, remove the greater FX, and then you can temper it forever? Because it goes to -1 and the game glitches? That's actually a funny bug. That's ridiculously stupid. But you have to remove a greater affix, so you kind of have to pay a little bit of a price. Yeah, they probably coded it equals 0. They probably coded if temper attempts equals 0. Like, I work in development for like ages, and I think when I was 15, I started always going for lesser or equal, no matter what. Like, whenever I wanted to check if something is 0, I literally basically always just say lesser or equal, who cares? Like, if this goes to -1, I don't give a damn. I just give it lesser or equals. And call it a day. But yeah, that's probably how it happened. You're right. Okay. Okay, so I kind of, you know, this item is gonna, this is like ridiculously tanky. I mean, I kind of have a feeling if they release tier 9 and tier 10, you put Doombringer on. And this is literally gonna give you another 40% damage reduction, probably. And like 50% maximum life. And, or, like, this is actually insane. Like, yes, you will miss out on 35% damage. But, like, this is an insane item, actually. If you think about it. And it also gives you, like, 100% damage on the implicit, so it's actually not that bad, right? It's 100 int and 100% damage, and the lucky it does some damage. So, I mean, it's obviously worse, but from the additive stats, but I think it's still gonna be a cool option if you need the survivability for whatever reason. So anyway, done with the stream for today. Tomorrow we're gonna push pit, and I'm gonna finish the gear and see how far we can get, and then I will move on to the next build once I have this saturated. So, thanks for watching, everyone.